long way to go. But you know what? It appears to be working, and there's a confidence that sort of is sort of working its way through the system. People are beginning to associate these measures with the fact that, hey, maybe we really can get a handle on this.
Now, in Washington State, that's where you are. You've been there for some time, obviously. Do you think that you can see the other side of this?
Well, I tell you what, Stuart, I'm a lot more optimistic than a lot of people. So yes, me personally, I can see it, but I believe that a lot of my neighbors, a lot of the folks that live here are also beginning to think about what this looks like on the other side.
All right, Keith, hold on for me. I'll get back to you in a moment. We'll talk about the market. Meanwhile, let's get more on this virus. Ashley Webster's with me. If you look at the shot, it looks like the man's outside, but I don't know whether he's outside or not, but he looks good.
I am.
Ashley.
I am.
Yes, you are. Tell me about this travel advisory for people leaving New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut.
Yeah, the CDC, Stuart, has says they would like people living in basically the tri-state areas, you say New York, New Jersey and Connecticut, to refrain from non-essential travel for the next 14 days. In other words, if you don't have to travel out of the area, please do not do it. It kind of comes after the president walked back his comments that he was considering a quarantine of New York. That drew the ire of New York Governor Andrew Cuomo, who says that's like the federal government declaring war on us. So that's not happened. But the CDC says those people living in the tri-state area, please do not travel. But it does not apply, Stu, to critical workers and those that are needed to keep the infrastructure in place.
Ashley, can you tell me about the roadblock on I-95? I think it was at the Florida-Georgia border. What happened there?
Yes, exactly. Well, the state of Florida has decided they want to monitor who's coming into this state, especially those vehicles with New York license plates. And so they set up a checkpoint, and it didn't go well because they said it completely interrupted the flow of traffic. It's a big trucker route. I don't know if any of you have ever taken I-95 south, but there's all trucks all the way, and the backup went for miles. Eventually, they had to break down that traffic stop and let the traffic go smoothly and get that jam cleared. They did reinstate it a number of hours later, but a little less restrictively. But it just gives you a sense of the fear out there that the containment effort, and now it's any car with a New York license plate is definitely on the radar.
All right, thanks, Ash. Let's go over to Susan Lee. She's with us this morning. Susan, I believe there is a new virus test from Abbott Labs. I believe it's promising. Tell me more, please.
Yeah, so it was just approved by the FDA, and apparently it gets you results in just 5 minutes, up to 13 minutes, depending on how much actual coronavirus you have in your bloodstream. But it's a toaster size kind of detecting kind of test. It's an actual physical box, and they'll be available on April 1st, doing 50,000 tests a day. And we know testing has been lagging, of course, in this coronavirus pandemic for people to try to detect who's actually got it and who don't. But this is very positive and promising, I would say.
What's the news from Johnson & Johnson? Because I believe their stock is up. Have they got an announcement?
Yeah, they're up 4% at the pre-market. That's because they're starting to test the coronavirus vaccine, human trials by September, according to J&J. This is in conjunction with the Health and Human Services Department, $1 billion investment for them. And they say that actual physical clinical tests could start in September. And that means also approval, possibly for use by early 2021. We know Moderna has another trial, a preclinical trial underway for a possible coronavirus vaccine. But again, a lot more drug companies are getting involved with this. Gilead, by the way, also has remdesivir, which is this potential drug that could help, of course, alleviate coronavirus.
All right, thanks, Susan. Progress on that front for sure. Dr. Kate Tulenko, CEO of Corvus Health, joins us now. Doctor, the Abbott Labs test seems like a breakthrough. What do you think?
Yes, so it's different in 2 ways. One, as was mentioned, it can get results in 5 minutes. And 2, it doesn't need a laboratory. So you can process tests in a clinic, a nursing home, or even a parking lot testing center. So that will make a huge difference.
It seems like the effort against the virus is now being led by health professionals and that the president is listening to them. Would you agree with that?
So I think we're all encouraged that the social distancing guidelines have been extended to to the 30th. I think that will make a big difference because it will give the health system time to increase its capacity and also give us time to increase the testing and also look at emerging treatments. And it was interesting that the American Enterprise Institute yesterday published its roadmap for reopening the U.S. And it had everything that you would expect to see, looking at increasing testing, looking at maintaining social distancing during the opening, looking at increasing the health system capacity, and very interestingly, recommending a data platform so that all the states can get accurate, timely data available to the federal government and to businesses and anyone who needs to make decisions around the coronavirus. Because currently the CDC is not updating its website on a daily basis. That's why you see people relying on the Johns Hopkins website. So this access to data will make a big difference. One thing I would like to see expanded in the American Enterprise Institute proposal is the rapid increase in production of the emerging treatments. For example, I would love to hear how many doses of remdesivir can Gilead produce in the next month, and how can producers of the interleukin-6 inhibitors scale up their production as well. Because one thing we learned from the HIV/AIDS epidemic is early treatment is prevention. That if you can get to people early and treat them, you'll prevent them from spreading it to others. And also you can probably reduce mortality as well, because we know once people are on ventilators, the mortality rate is about 50%.
Doctor, thank you very much for joining us. We do appreciate it. Breakthrough from Abbott Labs. Got it. Now, on to Senator Bill Cassidy, Republican from Louisiana. The new hotspot in the country appears to be New Orleans. What's the situation there with the hospitals?
Yeah, so, hey, good morning, Stu. We are increasing capacity. There's going to be an off-site hospital, if you will, that's set up in our convention center. But clearly we have a lot of cases. Per capita, New Orleans, the parish in which it is, the county in which it resides, is the highest in the nation on a per capita basis. And so we've got a major problem here. We're doing our best to cope.
Are you asking for the federal government for help building field hospitals, for example?
Absolutely. There will be a field hospital that will be established here. Our hospitals are coordinating with one another so that those facilities which are where you'd normally get a colonoscopy or you'd get your orthopedic procedure are now being enlisted to also help. So there's a variety of things being done, but ultimately, if the number of cases continues to increase, it will overwhelm our facilities, which is why we need these additional facilities.
Senator, in view of all these cases coming out of New Orleans, do you wish that Mardi Gras had been canceled?
We live life forward. At the time, there was no indication from the federal government that there was anything in the United States except the Pacific Northwest. And so I think in the first thing that was canceled was South by Southwest, which was 2 weeks later. So I think it's better to say that using the best available information, everybody went with how they did. I will say the mayor did begin canceling parades after that, but that's after cases begin to turn up. It's hard to imagine a future if you're being told that the future is okay.
Senator Bill Cassidy joining us on the phone there. Senator, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it, sir. Let's go back to Susan, more on the health insurers, Humana and Cigna. What do you have, Susan?
In Cigna, that's right. So we heard that at the press conference yesterday in the Rose Garden. Basically, they are saying if you have coronavirus, we will waive all co-pays, all payments involved in coronavirus treatments, which I think is very generous. And when Mark Meredith of Fox pressed President Trump once again whether or not that's true, he said, yes, it is. So that's something that patients should obviously look at. Talk to your co-pays and the underwriters and the healthcare providers like Aetna and Cigna when it comes to these co-pays and possible payments that are affected by coronavirus.
All right, thank you, Susan. Check out the market as we head towards the opening bell. It looks like we've got a broad-based rally pretty much across the board. Dow's up about 200, NASDAQ up 100, and the S&P up about 30. Next, Treasury Secretary Steven Mnuchin.
I just love hitting the open road and telling people that Liberty Mutual customizes your insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You wouldn't accept an incomplete job from anyone else, so why accept it from your allergy pills? Flonase relieves your worst symptoms, which most pills don't. Get all-in-one allergy relief for 24 hours with Flonase.
Thank you for always being here. When dawn breaks a new day, when Mother Nature changes her mind, you're always here when others need a hand. On the farm, taking care of family, carrying this nation. And so we're here in over 1,800 communities with the feed and supplies you absolutely need. Always.
I looked at partial bridges. I looked at dentures. Out of all the options, Clear Choice was the only.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Trae Campbell here coming at you live. Today's date is 3/30/2020. I hope everybody has had a wonderful weekend. Currently experiencing some technical difficulties trying to pull my chat up for Restream. So if you are saying good morning, I can't see that. So good morning, good morning. I don't know what the deal is. I may end up having to reset my computer. So just bear with me as I get through that. But I know you're there, and hope everybody had a good weekend, ready to go to battle, go to war today. The markets are up. They made some pretty interesting moves overnight, selling off pretty deep and then, getting bought back up. And, so we're in a very interesting market right now. We're also in value area as we're going to open this morning. So we're going to keep that in mind as well. Not knowing exactly if we're going to break out of value area, if we're going to come back down. It's all to be said. So we'll see what happens there. Just really quick, want to give an introduction. My name is Trae Campbell. There on the right, you can see in the picture with my 3 daughters, and on the left there is Neal Collenberg, and together we make up CCS Investment Group's live trading portion. Why is that important? Well, if you're at home right now with the coronavirus scare, not being able to work right now, Neal and I are here for you. You just got to reach out to us. Let us know that this is something you're interested in. And, we can actually help you make some side income while you're at home, or try to teach you how to. That is our goal. And it just seems like everything's worked up to this point. Whereas we have, we've been doing this for some time before all this, but now that everybody's home, we would love to, kind of do our part as to show people how to pull money from the markets. And if you do that, you can actually make a pretty good income. So we would love for you to hang out with us. If you're watching us from something you just stumbled across, just remember we are streaming across multiple avenues. So all your major ones, Periscope, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So please visit those, and if you like one, don't forget to support us on all those. If you use YouTube, go to YouTube and like our page as well. It really helps us out. So hang on, let me get Neal in here. I forgot to cut him on this morning, so but he should hear me now. And another thing too is if you need help or advice, shoot us a message. We do this every single day, and like I said, we want to help. I'm gonna try to relaunch my Restream now. See if I can get this chat working. Neal, I'm having difficulty with the chat, the Restream chat this morning. It's not pulling up for me. So I think what I'm gonna have to do at some point is try to. Oh, maybe there we go. Okay, maybe. Could somebody say good morning?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that there. You should probably see it.
I'm not seeing anything yet. You already sent it?
Yeah, on the
Oh,
Twitch.
I just got Ron's. there at
Oh, maybe
919.
mine's not going to come through.
Yeah,
Makes sense that mine wouldn't come through.
it was really tough for me to get this thing rolling this morning. I don't know what the deal was, but anyway, you know, you do all this technology. Every once in a while, you're gonna run into a hiccup. Am I right? Am I right? So we
You're
just
absolutely correct there.
we just deal with it and you know, move on. But you know, it should be a good money making day, I believe, today. I think we're gonna be all right. So hopefully we can make some of that dough. You know, some of that green stuff. Some of that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. At least for the short term here, just for today.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, not too much in the way of well, I mean, there was some news like there's some stimulus measures in like Asia, in Australia, South Korea. They also announced new like stimulus packages. So I think that kind of helped the futures markets a little bit last night. We had a gap down, at least on the Nasdaq. We had a gap down on it. And I mean, the Dow futures fell last night, but that was I guess that was in part due to some Boeing stuff. But everything else went up. S&P 500 moved up, Nasdaq moved up, and we're currently green across the board right now as I speak. S&P 500 futures are up 34 and a half points. Nasdaq is up 103 points. The Dow futures are now up 230. They were just up 130, so they moved up 100 points since about 8:30 ish. And the Russell 2000 is up 22 points. So we are pointed green. We do have some resistance levels right now that we're coming into on the Nasdaq. That's one of the reasons why we're just seeing this little bit of a retracement here. A thing to watch here is the right around the 76.90 area, 76.94 up in this area here. Oh, you can't see it on my chart, but 76.94 is an area to look out for. Some resistance. If we break and hold above there, we should be able to see 7,800. Just the next leg up. That's quite a ways up, but I mean, when we talk about the Nasdaq, we talk, that thing can move, 100 points within a day. You just got to understand like what its range is, and you can kind of get an idea as to where it could potentially go. Good morning there, Ron. Good morning there, Mike. Good morning to everyone else listening in. That's about all the news I got. I mean, I really don't want to talk about the coronavirus. We all know that it's not good. So I don't really want to bring that up. Just know that is at the forefront of what's going on, obviously.
Was it Shakespeare that wrote Romeo and Juliet?
It was, yeah.
So, if anybody's ever watched that play, at the point where Mercutio or whatever, the cousin, he gets, he's dying, and right before he dies, he says, "A plague on both your houses." This kind of reminds me, it's like a plague on all your houses. You know what I mean? Like the coronavirus is that, man. It's like it's just a plague on everybody, man. Right now, it's just such a downer. So
yeah, that's why I don't really, it's like, it is what it is, and as the entire world deals with it, we all just need to come together, and fight this fight, right alongside each other.
I believe my wife is right. She says that there's a song for everything, every saying out there, that there's a song, and like I believe that because I just thought of like 3 songs in the 4 sentences you just said there, like they could coincide with what you just said. So
Yeah. So I mean, but on the traded front, I mean, I think we're gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a choppy day. I think it's gonna be up and down. But with that choppiness, we should be able to take some money from this market. Let's just be smart about it. If we get up significant amount, and that significant amount could be like, you know, depending on your account size, whatever you feel comfortable with, make it, just close it out, end the day strong, and then we come back tomorrow and make some more money.
Yeah.
That was my plan on Friday, and I stuck to it. And I'll just continue to do that. As weeks go on. That's about it.
I mean, unless the trading's really good, it's definitely not a 10 or 12 trade day. Let's get 5 or 6 or maybe even 3 and just be done.
Yeah, let's get our good trade here in the morning, right? And then let's build our base, and then once we have our base, we'll go from there. But everything looks good. I think we're gonna come down a little bit here, but I think we're going up. I mean, that's what I see. I see if this, especially if the NQ, ES too. I mean, ES gets to over 2556 here. We're going to be going towards 2583, 2583. So, like I said, there's resistance here. There's resistance up in this area here on the ES, and there's resistance, at 7694 on the NQ. But once we get through all that, we're gonna be good. And I think we have 76. Oh no, yeah, actually that's the top of your POC, man. Looks like it's almost the top of your POC, 7700. Yep. Our lines are at least my resistance line is lining up with that value. Not the value. I'm sorry, the value area. I'm saying POC. It's the value area high on Trae's chart, which is what I'm looking at here. That's at least the resistance on my NQ looks like close to it.
76.96, 76.97.
Yeah, I got 76.94 as resistance. So yeah,
okay,
right in that area. That's where we're looking for a little bit of a struggle, a little bit of a fight, but we very well could come into that area and bust through it. So, especially if things remain the way they are. Did you see that Ford is going to be making the ventilators? Well, Ford GM.
Yes, I saw that, and also ordered a, Mike Vandal, whatever his name is, finally got to me. Neal finally got to me. I ordered some king size My Pillows over the weekend to support. I figured it was something I needed, and it was going to support him because he's making masks right now. So that's why he's discounting all the prices on his pillows, because he's going to use the money to make masks. And so the king size pillow, Neal, is $26.
Oh, it's cheap. Nice.
I got 2 of them, and I got the regular ones. I didn't get the firm ones, man. I think the firm one would kill me. So I don't know, dude. I'm willing. I'm ready to go with this to see if it's worth it. But I trust you. Ron says he's had one for 5 years. Ron, are you a fan? Neal's a fan. I'm gonna hope that I'm a fan. Let's do this thing. My Pillow. I can't wait. I already got my pillowcases ordered, and
awesome.
I'm ready to go, awesome. Man. Ready to go.
Exciting times.
Yeah, man. Hey, when you get a good night's rest, that's what it's all about, So I'm excited to actually think of the possibility of only using one pillow.
Yes, that's it right there. Yeah, you're not gonna have to really prop your head up. I mean, you could still like put a regular pillow underneath it, but I think that may, mess with the My Pillow.
Yeah.
What it's meant to do.
Yeah. For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world. Gotta go with it. What are we looking at? Oh, we got a minute. We got about 45 seconds, guys. Got a sell trigger right before the open here, so let's see if that one holds true.
Again,
You can see right here on my chart.
There's strong selling happening right now.
Yeah.
But that's what I was thinking. I was thinking come down into this area here, 76.35, 76.33, come down and come back up on the micro ES, it's similar, range area here, maybe 25.39, down to
5 seconds.
But look at that, it's getting bought up. Look at that.
Yep.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Let's go.
You're gonna get bought up. You're gonna get bought up here. Look at this. Look at this. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Right,
dropping it back down.
Look at that. Look at that buy. Look at that buy. Come on. Come on. Come on. There it is. All right, Trae.
It does indeed. We're gonna go up that plus 0.5 and even to the top of value area. Very possible with the numbers that you just said. It's if it can hold, especially break out of that little range that it built right before the open.
Yeah, this right here. Yep. I'm gonna go long if this holds here. It's just what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna give it some time here. Come on. It's gonna be a big stop. Damn. Should just went long at the open. Right at the open. Wow, look at that volume coming in. Guys, that's a huge volume candle.
We've already touched plus 0.5 there.
All right.
Interesting. Let's see. Let's see.
Right, it's struggling right where it built that range here in the opening. Well, pre-market. Breaking above. Here we go. There's the top. Damn. Really didn't want to go long there. I like the stop. That's a big, huge stop.
It's a big one. Yeah, it's a really big stop. So totally agree with you not doing that. That would be tough. But it's nice. We got a nice little we're pushing. We're getting right up there in those levels Neal was talking about this morning. Actually came right up there to your level, did it not?
694. Yeah. Yep. Came right there, broke through it. It went even more. I mean, it went another 11 points, 12 points over it. Oh, no, 14. I'm sorry, 14.
Nice. Gotta love it when it works out.
Yeah. But the test was here, and if we held here, I was going to go long 76.81. If it the next candle started right there,
right,
I would have gone there, to 76.94. But it's just that'd be a big stop.
Yeah.
If we get a halfway entry, maybe I'll not even maybe, I will take it if it comes down. Unless this could just be an entire fake out. But everything's pointed up. 4 hours over the 20. Hourly, obviously, well over the 20. So
yeah,
and definitely over the 200. So it's good.
Is the last comment that you have on our stream? I have one for 5 years.
I have one for 5 years. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Our stream's definitely working. It's the
Yeah.
because I could see the stuff moving.
Yeah.
On the screen. I was thinking the same thing. Maybe because he didn't answer.
Oh, we had somebody watching on Facebook, but they went away. I was going to say, hey, let us know who you are, but they went away.
Wow. So by the way, the bot. I don't know how, but the bot's got 2 wins already this morning, up
Sweet.
$335.
Okay.
I did not like this candle here. This 2-minute candle, did not like it.
Nope. Just still, waiting. I was studying over the weekend. One of our members in the in Discord. Hang on a second. Let me recall his name because I feel terrible that Robert. Yes, I was watching over his. He did a live stream, and actually had a pretty good crowd in there watching him explain his strategy. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. It's worth the watch, and I don't think it fits to my personality, but it's definitely pretty cool. Definitely.
Trae, if this closes here like this, is tweezer tops here, you might want to take this short.
Well, I'm afraid of that plus 0.5 right now. That's what's got me, is that 76.85 level. That's if we can break through that and hold it, I'll definitely be on that. I mean, obviously we're rejecting value area high right now. Can we get through 76.85? Oh, we're below it right now. I've got Hike and Ashy on my NQ chart on TOS, so it looks a little bit differently than a normal.
I had to do NQ on my TOS for some reason. The micros were not working.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. I had no idea. Like last night, I was like, "Oh, what's going on?" And just wasn't working. I think if oh man, this is just so. I don't want to go short. Like I really don't, because the trend. But like this here, this is all leading me to say let's take a short, but maybe I'll just let it go and then go long. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like find support. This would have been a good short. Would have been good. 15 points, 16 points right here,
So, Rod, you said you have a My Pillow?
So he said he did, and then he needs a new one.
So what's interesting is on TradingView, the futures data is delayed, whereas on TOS they delay the equities.
Equities.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah. All right, we're into some support here, but let's see.
Well, right now they're $26, Ron. You want a new one? Not to mention you support him in making masks. So
I seen that the people that make the Major League Baseball jerseys, Fanatics, they're right in Easton, Pennsylvania, not too far. They're making like the medical masks and the and the gowns, and they're doing it in like the Major League Baseball fabric. So like the one person was had like the Yankees pinstripes for the mask, and then the pinstripes for the gown, and they had the Cincinnati Reds stripes. The actual owner was wearing those. And I was like, man, that'd be cool. Like I would buy a Major League Baseball mask. I wouldn't feel weird wearing it outside.
Right. You know what's cool is you know what I wish? I wish that they could like somehow package it, and now that all Americans, so many of them are sitting at home.
Mm-hmm.
Did we talk about this? Wouldn't it be so cool if they could ship it, some kind of like materials, and like the people could sit at home and like just hand make them?
No,
And
but that would be a good idea, and then everybody, then the government could pay them. Whoever wants to,
would kind of
sell.
be we're sending you $1,200. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That could be like an exchange for the $1,200. It's like send a box and let them make 100 and 200 masks, or whatever,
Yeah.
by hand. Could be, but then you could contaminate it if the house is, got coronavirus. So I guess that's a bad idea. But I was thinking about
Yeah,
it.
it'd be hard. It'd be very difficult. You'd have to obviously. Yeah, I don't know. It would have to be an uncontaminated area. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just thinking about like things that the American people could do while they're just sitting at home, other than trading like what we're doing. But just kind of having some kind of something to do.
My goodness, more shorts here. Let's go. Keep pulling down. Well, I did call that short, guys. So hopefully somebody took it.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Well, 3 wins. 3 wins on the bot, up 455. Dude, I think it's just been winning. It's like Friday it was I think 12 for 12.
Florida's back underneath $5. I may pick up 100 shares right here just for the heck of it. I got Tess back working again.
Oh my god, dude, Boeing.
Is it down or up?
Holy, down. 154 to 144, dude, down $10 a share right now. Johnson & Johnson's moving up. They're working on a vaccine.
Yeah.
A guy was just on the CEO was just on CNBC talking about it. So I just sent my mom a message and let her know like they're looking pretty good. Hopefully strong company to continue to stay involved with. I did tell her I want her to buy some Disney though. So if Disney can come below 90, I think I'm gonna have her pick up some, a little bit there at 90, and then some more at 80. As it comes down. Let's start buying some.
Absolutely, man. NPC's back down to 21.79. It's coming down. Still got that 20 alarm on in case it comes down into $20.
Oh, I do.
Okay,
yeah,
sweet.
Let me actually pull that back up here. It's so funny, dude. It's like it's cool because like if I take the chart off, the alarm stays. I just pulled it back up and it's right there. That's why I was getting like alerts for like Tilray and for who are the other? There's another medical marijuana company, MJ stock that I was watching. Really, really cheap one. I forget the brand. I forget them now. So the time I was watching them, and now I don't even care.
Yeah, I think.
All right, we're coming down into this area here where I was thinking we might find some support here. 76.33, guys. 76.33. Let's see how we react right here. Let's see. He's getting bought up strong right there. Let's see. We might be able to get a little bit of a scalp here. Maybe better than a scalp, but let's see. Come on. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that buy. All right. Bulls are trying to come in. Let's see how this next candle forms here. Okay. Come on. Come on. It's got to break above this opening here. Come on. Jeez, come on. Come on. It wants to. It wants to. All right. Now we're above the opening. All right. All right. All right. Let's get
Trying to. Trying.
This is Neal building his patience here, you know? This is me waiting. Me waiting. Super patient here. We got resistance ahead, though. We got resistance right here at the 20 and at 76.64. So, you know, got
another minute.
Gotta break it. Gotta break it. Come on.
Trying to give us a signal too on my chart, so
yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Come on. Yeah, it's gonna die off. It's gonna die off. Damn
Can't. Maybe we come on down to that Monday POC and then we find it right there.
Yeah.
I would like to buy it there, preferably than where we're at right now. But I will buy it if it does come back up.
Yeah, the only reason why I like it here is because it you see all of this price action here, all of this price action here, and then we broke above. This was resistance here, and it was resistance previously too. So that's the only reason why I like it, because we broke above it, and now we're gonna hopefully use it as support. If not, then then we got to fall back.
Right.
Then we fall back to this 200 period moving average.
Yeah.
But this is just not good. Not good. That formation there. Nope. Don't like that pattern. Now I just let it go.
Yep, I gotta let it go now.
Oops, I did not mean to pop that out. No, Ron. No frozen.
Yeah, no frozen. Plus, that one's old news. Now they got the new song out.
They have the new one.
Yeah, they got the new one now. So it's. I don't even want to think about it, but it's a new one.
Jeez.
Yep,
This isn't even good. This isn't even good. I don't even like this.
I don't either. I don't like where it's at. I don't like none of it. I don't like it. I think we come back down to either Monday POC or we come down to the 200, which is the bottom of value area. And there, we will be able to jump on this thing and ride till we can't no more.
we had our two buys, we had our two trades this morning. This was the opening buy up here, and we had the tweezer tops here, and then the short. Those were the two good trades so far this morning. Just kind of let them go. This one was better. This one was the best right here. This one gave you a good signal, good pattern. Short it. All right, let's see, Trae. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just want this thing to come back down.
Can't see the mouse? Hey, I'm up $2 on Ford.
Nice. All right, so I guess we took Ford long. Cool.
We took Ford long. Yeah, I got it just because
it's up $5 right now. It's $5.
I was just waiting for it to get under $5 again. I don't think we go back down to $4.05. I wish we did, but I don't think we go back that low.
Dude, Microsoft is pushing high, dude. Wow. Dude, it's up almost $6. $5.50 so far. Oh, sorry, Ron. I have two charts open. Micro ES is the one here that you see on the screen, and then the NQ is the one that I'm moving my mouse on. Sorry about that. I mean, I could probably switch them, but for my eyes, seeing it on the left is the better way for me right now.
What's Guild doing? Guild's moving up, but now just sold off. It's having a little difficulty.
Man, come on.
What is shoot. Can't even use my brain this morning. Trying to think.
Dude, these are just not like, it's not even a true signals. Like
we might get a sell trigger right here though. Just keep that in mind. If because this plus 0.5 could act as resistance here, 76 to 85. So
yeah, we're in that area of accumulation right here in the early morning. So we're right here.
Could be a lower high as well. You know, if it came up, boom.
Yeah. And for the ES, for guys watching the ES, right in here. Yeah. Oh, I did make $55 last night, by the way.
Hey man, $55.
Yeah, and as soon as I made the money, it was just like flat. It's like, all right, I'm done. I don't need to trade anymore.
$55. Put that in my hand. If you don't, then you owe me. Did you ever watch Jay and Silent Bob?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Oh man, my brain, dude. I'm sorry. You know what I think it is? I think it's a very big increase of vitamin D.
And you're like, you worked a lot last night, so you're probably like at this point where you're at this like cusp of like being like
almost
awake,
feel like
but overtired, like and exhausted, and
it actually feels pretty good, man. I almost feel like I have a buzz of some sort. You know, it's like I'm high on what life.
Feeling.
You know, it's like
yeah.
Wow, must be life I'm high on. It did feel good to get some sun, though.
Bots in another trade, guys. Let's see, can it get 4? Can it get a fourth trade here? 4 for 4. Let's see.
I tell you what, there's value area high. You better be careful, bot.
I know. Bot doesn't know what it's doing right now.
Bot's just computing.
Bot's going at with the Williams, saying, "All right, Williams. Oh, it's in profit.
Okay.
Oh man, what a good trade, bot. Now you're even more in profit. It's gonna take $200. Boom, it's up $695 today.
It was Good Friday too, right?
Yeah, 1,800 on Friday.
Yeah. Shucks. Well, the bot ain't scared. Possible.
It's not even that I'm not scared. It's just the patterns. This is not good. This here, boom. I mean, this was good. That there. And if this candle here, the second 2-minute candle after this candle here bounced off 76.33. If this closed above the opening of the previous, I would have went long. But not doing it.
Yeah. Yep.
Not doing it, because look at what's happening right now.
Yeah, we're kind of double topping right now. It's like still a lower high if we'd reject right here. If I get a sell trigger, I'm selling it. Man. You know, I think we're in sell territory right now. So that's kind of what I'm kind of basing that off of.
But what did we say too? What did we say? Choppiness, right?
Yeah.
So and Ron, I'll just throw it out here on the ES because it's a similar pattern. It's just a little more pronounced this short here, but choppiness. Opening, we went up, and then down. Now we went up. Now we're going down. So like right now, I think it's a valid short right now. You know, I think you could take this short right now.
And for those that don't know, let's just pull this over here. So choppiness, according to Google, is forming short, irregular, broken waves, shifting or changing suddenly or irregularly variable.
There you
So
go.
choppiness, I spelt that wrong too. Google had to correct me.
Love Google. You know, fixes the mistakes.
Yeah, man. It's
Did you mean?
like having
Did
wood
you
putty
mean
and being a
this?
carpenter. What?
It's like, yeah. I definitely meant that choppiness, not the choppiness that I spelled, but that choppiness.
Yeah. El Chape.
All right, guys. Well, if you took that short, you're in the money.
I didn't get it. I didn't get a signal. I haven't got anything, man. Just just waiting. I'm good mind to go down to the 1 minute. Let's go to the 1 minute here for a second. Let's see what it's giving. Oh, it give a sell trigger. Look at that. Look at that, man. It give the sell trigger right there. Boom.
Neal's brain also gave a sell trigger.
Yes, it did. It did. I know. I just don't pull the trigger, and I'm being obedient to my signals just to give it a run and see over a series of like 100 trades what happens.
I see what you're doing.
Yeah. Just trying to get a pot full of data to judge it on.
It's a good idea. It's a very good idea. I kind of want to do the same with the ES, the micro ES, because I am loving the signals that the ES gives with with this with these dots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm absolutely loving them. Like I mean, this one's not good, but like for the most part, all of them are solid.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, I agree. And if you were to do like kind of like my strategy, what I do is if I get one, if one is wrong, what I do is then instead of like averaging in to try to correct it, I just stop out, and then on the next one I'll go in 2 contracts, and kind of play the probabilities out that way.
That's a good idea.
And dude, I have seen tremendous success with it, because if one's wrong, the next one's going is got more probability of being right, and you got double the contracts, so you only have to go half the distance before you're in profit.
Yeah, like look at this one. Like look at this one here. This would have been a signal. This one would have gotten you in, right? But then, immediately as soon as it goes against you, you just stop out. And then this one here, you take 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that would have been 14, 15 points.
Right.
On 2 contracts. That would have made up a loss of, I don't know, 6 points.
Yeah, and a little profit too. So it'd have been worth your time.
Yeah.
That's kind of the I'm playing my probabilities out per signal, and then using it to size up. Because used to what I would do is I would, if I seen one, I would get in, and then as it started moving against me, average in, which is a really bad way of trading. But if you say, okay, I'll go 1 contract, it fails. Go the second 2 contracts, okay, it won. All right, so now we start back over. 1 contract, okay, that one won. And then I just keep going until one wins, and I just play the probability out, man. And I'm actually I've been doing this for I don't know a month now, and I've not had a really bad mishap yet, man. So it's worked out very well. I mean, it's a little scary, once you start sizing up. It's definitely a little scary because I have gotten up to like 3 losses, and then that 4th one be a huge winner, and you got to trust those probabilities, man. You got to trust your signals and know that one of them's going to land. It's going to be a hell of a runner, and when you hit it, you're going to just sit there and ride.
Well, let's see. I'm going to do it out here on the micro ES. We'll do it. We'll run with it.
Yeah, try it out, man. Yeah.
Try out this theory. Because this would have been, right here, these 2 would have been losses. This would have been a loss. This would have been a loss. This one would have been a winner. This one would have been a winner.
Oh, man.
Loser. Winner. Huge winner.
Dude, I got a buy trigger here, dude.
I'm getting It's weird.
I don't like it, but I'm gonna take it. I do not like it, but I'm
I'm
gonna
getting a
take
buy
it.
signal here on the ES. So if we get it, we get
It
it.
looks
We'll
like a
go.
sell. It looks like a sell, like major sell. Look at those rejections off that plus
I
0.5.
know. Rejection. This is this kind of got bought up. This is an indecisive candle. This right here, this third 2-minute candle, indecisive.
Mm-hmm.
This next candle is going to tell us the story here. What it wants to do.
Yep.
It's got some indecisiveness, but it's trying. Bulls are trying to buy this back up.
Yep. I'm gonna try it. I don't think it's a.
This is all up in here is going to be tough. Nope, I can't buy yet. Now I have to buy on the next candle.
Holy crap, dude!
That was a crazy signal that you got.
Dude,
there.
$35, man. I'm out. First trade.
Talk about a crazy signal. On the NQ, it looks good. ES is gonna have some struggle here, but I'm gonna go long on this next candle if it stays.
Wow, man. And I could have held it for a little bit longer.
The dot moved on me. It lost its formation here, formed on this one.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have to wait.
Yeah, that was a crazy signal, man. Against all odds, it'd give $35. So I'll take it. I'll take that $35. Might be all I make today.
There it is. There's the sell. It's selling off. It's back up in that range.
Oh, just can't hold that dot. Dude, I did good by taking profit where I did, man. What a nice little scalp.
Yeah, you did. Look at this thing selling off now. The bears want to take control.
Maybe not. Lighting up like Christmas lights.
Is this gonna engulf?
We could get a plumb out sell trigger right here, right? This thing could sell on down, man. We could get a reversal. What you doing?
Come on and engulf. You got to engulf down to here, down to 25.44.
New candle. Just got some news.
Pending home sales, 2.4% versus 0.5 or half percent estimated.
Yeah, my news update was the Navy hospital ship USNS arrives in New York Harbor.
Nice.
Israel Prime Minister goes in quarantine. And that's it. That's all I got.
Well, what is going on with this market? Good morning, Salt. All right. Well, Trae. Maybe back in the boat here, getting back in the saddle. Let's go.
Oh man, dude, that was man, what a good one right there. We go. There's your second chance to get out with some profit.
Come on. All right. Here we go. 4 seconds. Trae, you ready? Oh, wait.
You going long?
Yeah. Yep.
Go long, man.
I'm in.
Take it.
That's a bad. Oh, come on. I gotta set a stop.
That is a meaty stop.
$331.
That's like a triple burger right there, man. That's like a Yeah, you'll feel that one. Oh, there you go. You're getting it though.
No, I did not want to take 31. I wanted 50. Damn it.
Oh well, we're pretty close on the day then, because I'm 32.
Okay. All right.
Fugazi, it's all you got wicks pushing up, you got wicks pushing down. It's like, potato. Well, just pick a side and jump in, man. Woo! Who cares?
Right.
You know?
We got it. What's Miki mean?
Miki? I don't know.
Is that? Do I have to look at the Urban Dictionary for Miki?
Hang on, I can Google it. I can pull the definition over if we need to.
Oh,
him and
showing
his
patience and humility, gentle, easily imposed on, submissive, Middle English, meek, of Scandinavian origin. Oh, it's Scandinavian saying.
Oh, okay. See, you pulling that school teacher crap on us. We can't argue smarter than a fifth grader. It's just money. What did I just say? I don't even know what I just said. Look at that thing go. Oh, Neal, you were in such a good position right there, dude. You could have had $100.
More than that, yeah. I had five micros, yeah.
Whew. Okay, I just got another news, but it's the same thing. Apparently that's good news. It's got 2 news updates that the ship just arrived at New York. Oh. Felt like it had to update me twice on that one.
Alrighty. Well, the bot is being bot-tastic. $695 in the positive. I am also positive. Trae's also positive. So
that's right now.
We're doing mighty fine. Actually, between last night and now, I'm up $86. So
sweet.
So it's pretty good.
That's really good, man. Dude, I just looking out through my field here, and I see a whole patch of grass I missed yesterday.
Oh man, don't you hate that, man? I go out and the next day, and I'm like, oh, I see a patch of grass that I missed. It's just like long hairs that you missed.
Yeah.
You're shaving.
Oh, by the way, I haven't shaved in a long time since this whole things broke out. So it's getting interesting now. I got
quite a mop.
Yeah, I usually shave my neck, and just have a nice little beard up top. But I quit shaving my neck, so now my neck hair is like growing into my beard. So now it looks like 10 times longer than it actually is, because my neck hair makes it look like it's, almost down to my chest. So I was like, oh, so that's how they look like. That's how they grow beards really fast. They let the neck hair grow, and it grows out, and it blends in with the chin hair, and it makes it look like it's 10 times longer than what it actually is. So I was like, okay.
We should start a new viral thing, coronavirus beards. Like everybody show off their coronavirus beards.
Well, see, according to the government, we should shave them off because they contain, their. But I think that's more like the guys with like my grandfather's beard. His beard is like massive, like down
Dynasty.
to his, basically.
Okay.
He's so funny though, man, because he looks like an old moonshiner, you know, like up in the mountains, kind of like
Yeah,
a.
in
But
West
he,
Virginia.
yeah, but he shaves his mustache, so he looks Amish. So it's kind of funny. He has this great long beard and he shaves his mustache. So I don't know why he does that, but it looks kind of goofy. I don't know.
You'd be like, why do you do that?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's impressive too. I mean, he's got a very impressive beard, but he just shaves his mustache. It's weird looking.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought this would have happened here? You know, like not good, not a good pattern there. Not a good pattern here. Indecisive candle here. I mean, obviously bulls took it over. Then another, bearish, forming candle there. I don't know. All right, I think we're gonna come back down. We're gonna get a cycle. Let's get a cycle and let's go long again. How do you guys feel about that?
I feel great. This is a perfect example of my grandfather right here. This is what he looks like, minus the mustache. So if you can imagine that, there's one where he's flipping the bird, but that looks just like him. Hang on a second, I'm getting a phone call.
Yeah, I think that looks good too. I think I would be looking down in that area for a potential cycle, maybe even down into this area here, 2543. Looks pretty good too.
All right, guys, I am short here. I don't know. We'll see. Friday's POC, got the signal. Just trying to scalp this thing for right back down into here. That's all I'm really looking for. See if we can just get this thing to die back off. That's really all I'm wanting. Just a couple of points.
76.94.
Yeah, 77.05 is my exit. 76.0. Yeah, 77.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. It's gonna come down.
Come on. Don't get bought up. Don't get bought up. Don't get bought up. Come on a little further. This is a $44 trade right here. If I can get it. Come on. I should just take it right here. Dadgummit. We're going to let it go. It's either going to hit my stop or it's going to hit their target. One of the two. I'm going to move the stop down. I'm not going to play around. I just don't want it to be a fake out, though, Neal. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid it's going to stab up, make a false high, and then reverse. But it's okay. I'm putting the stop in right above the high. If it comes up, it comes up. I'm not even going to play. It can do it. It can do it if it wants to. I'm all right with it. I'll get it on the next one. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm moving it up. I'm giving it a chance. I'm giving it a chance to have a fake out. I want it to have a fake out. If it has a fake out, I may add. If not, if it actually clears the high, I'll
Yeah, no.
I'll
Yeah, once
stay.
it gets, yeah, it looks like it might try to come back down.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's my wife on the phone. She said, "Well, I'm coming home." Sent her home early for till 3 o'clock. Till 3 o'clock.
Oh, and then she's got to go back to work.
Yeah, she said they're just dead, so she's getting to come home for a little bit and just chill.
That's good. That's good.
Okay, it looks like it's gonna hold. Let's see, 15. We still got a minute left. Let's see. Let's see if this is a fake out. Please be a fake out. We're wicking. 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 Holding some pretty good negative right now. Shit. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh my gosh. Well, this will put you in a bad mood.
Yeah, it's a bad. It didn't even give really a good signal to go long either. Really, like there's nothing here except for just some extra consolidation and then going long.
Yeah. Alright, let's get out of that. Alright, so I'm out. Pretty nasty, guys. Pretty nasty. I'm down $77 on the day. So it's alright though. It's alright. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna make it up.
Yeah, definitely be able to make that up. All right, man. I'm gonna make a phone call and I'll be back.
Yeah, man. Do your thing. Good job, Ron. Glad you're up. Glad you're up. I'm not down much. I can definitely recover from that. It's no biggie. Been down before. Been in this position before. No, this thing is just really pushing. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good. It's just a signal that went bad, and we just have to, you know, kind of go back, revert back to where we started. Wait for a new signal, take it, make that bad boy up, and we'll get it. We'll get it. Guild is breaking out now. My Ford trade's up $6. So that's a good thing. I'd like to see Ford get up to 530, something like that. That'd be great. I only got 100 shares, so it's not like it's a home run or anything like that. But if I can pick up $30 on it or something, I'll do that. No problemo. Howdy.
Hello.
I'm losing money today.
Well, that's not what you're supposed to do.
I know.
What are you doing that bad?
Well, it's just the way it is.
Well,
sometimes.
You're making me money.
Yeah, I am making you money in Ford right now.
Where's that?
Huh? Oh, that's one of my pills.
Put it over there.
Just waiting for the Mucinex and stuff to get in my system before I go taking more medication.
You self-medicate.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm just spacing it out. I don't like all that junk to hit me at one time, you know? So, I just space it out, you know, that way I give time for medicine to hit at different times.
Release.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
Well, try to make me Money.
Well, you're the one that's supposed to be making money. Where are you at? You're supposed to be at work. What are you doing home?
I volunteered as tribute. Hey, it was an opening to get out of there. I got out of there.
Well, I don't blame you.
Gotta go back, but.
Okay, let's see here. Just patiently waiting, guys. Patiently waiting. Down $77. That trade cost me $112, and I was up 35. So that's what gave me my 77 negative. Thanks, Jock, for the input there. 2642. So let's go over here and look at Neal's chart here and see what he's got. Which I don't trade the ES, so not gonna be much help. Neal would be the better contender for those levels. I myself just stick to the NQ. That's all I trade. Oh, pushing again here. We got a false signal there on the 1 minute as well. We got a buy about the same spot. We got that buy. That was really our best runner, best trade right there, because we got in literally at 76.83 ish. You know, it's ran 70 points so far. You know, I took $35. That was my own. You know, it was a scalp. It was a scalp. So it was a winner. So I took it. Oh, still pushing, eh? 505 on forward right now. I'm not really worried about that one. We'll just let that one go. I just wanted it under 5. That's kind of my goal, you know. And I did. I got it at 497, so we'll hold it for a little while. Hopefully with all these masks and stuff that they're making, it'll move for us in a way. Possible sell trigger coming in here, guys. Let's see if this can work for us. I don't know. He projected what was it, 7720 or something, and it's done that and more. That was pretty good. We got a +1 deviation up here, 77.95. Also 38.2 retracement is up here, 78.22. If you do Fibonacci and measure out the whole move on a daily or 4-hour chart, the whole move down that we've been since this corona, we can go back and measure that now where the fib levels are and such. See. Well, we're not going to get that one. It's going to get bought up probably. We got 20 seconds left. It's getting bought up. What are you going to do? Got 10 seconds. 5, 2. Nope, we didn't get it there. Let's see if we can We'll just patiently wait, see if we can get another one. What do you want, cat? Come on. Welcome home. Oh yeah, Ron, I do the same thing. And if you can't tell my accent, you know, Google or the Android device has a hard time understanding me. I've got this really cool thing though that I downloaded. If you have like a long paper to write or something, um, um, I downloaded Voice Note, and this thing is really cool because you can sit there and just, you know, just talk, and it's pretty accurate. And you know, if you got like a long paper or email or something to write, you can just write out a thing. The only thing that sucks is every time you stop, it puts a period. So sometimes you have a lot of you have to go through there and delete a lot of periods out, which can get exhausting.
Oh my God, it is like 40 something points away from 7,800.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow. Wow, was I right?
Yep. I'm looking for a downturn, some kind of something right now, man. Here we go. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let's go. Now we got 2 minutes on this. Watch it be a humongous sell trigger. Watch it drop like 30 points on one candle. If it does that, I'm gonna be mad. You know, possible sell trigger coming in right there, guys. If you see it. Well, it just went away. Yeah, we're definitely looking at 7,800, which is right there at that +1 deviation. Look for a correction, you know, and then a push back up. Then again, it could just go straight up. Who knows? But right now, what I'm hoping for is just some kind of correction. Maybe even back down to Friday's POC. That'd be awesome. Kind of a pitch perfect world, but you know, I don't know if that happens or not. So we'll just see. See that signal flashing in and out. Signal flashing in and out right there. Nope, no signal yet. Now we got another minute, 2 minutes on the next candle here. So, now look at this one. This is a sell candle, but no signal. Isn't that some junk? Might be one on the 1 minute. Is it coming in? Oh, we already got the sell trigger right there on the 1 minute. All right, I'll be right back. All right. What are we doing here? Let me go back over here. Let's see. Got a little news on here.
The next 14 days, of course, that's what you have to do. But as we've said before, with Boris Johnson, this virus can affect anyone, no matter where they are in life.
Do you have an update on Prince Charles, who was confirmed positive last?
Oh yeah, Joe Diffie died too. One of the old country singers, you know, due to the corona.
The positive isolation verdict. He is out of self-isolation. That notice, by the way, Stu, came 7 days after he knew. So another 7 days has gone past. He's in good health, we are told, and can now move around freely. So some good news for Prince Charles.
All right, thanks, Ash. Let's get back to the market and the economy. Market watcher Rob Sishan is with us. Rob, President Trump says we'll be on the road to recovery June the 1st. Now, what do you say to that? Because if we are on the road to recovery for the economy, presumably the stock market will see that coming and go up before we get the recovery.
100%, Stuart, and thank you for having me on the show today. Every market eventually looks beyond the crisis of the day. They do two things. Number one, they're forward discounting mechanisms. And number two, they desensitize to the news of the day because it's always in your face. I think, you know, when you first hear about a shock, it's human nature to deleverage. And that deleveraging, both from a personal standpoint and the business standpoint, ultimately, if it's too severe, causes forced deleveraging in markets. And what ended up happening, and I think why we saw a rally over the last week, was that the panic became greater than the problem. And as investors started to digest what is possibly the best case scenario, where social distancing and mobilization work, the infrastructure catches up, treatments evolve, markets desensitize, and then you have the additional support on the economic side from Fed and Treasury, congressional packages and support, and the stepping up of the private sector. I think you got to rally off the low, partly because, you know, markets were looking beyond that. And if you look out to June, sorry.
All right, Rob, I just got to interrupt you for a second. Do you think that we'll retest the lows of the last couple of weeks? Low for me was the 18,000 mark on the Dow Industrials. Are we going to retest that low?
It's tough to say. It really depends on the news flow. My suspicion is that markets are really reacting well to the latest news. And I don't know if you've noticed, but the news progression has gotten to the more favorable side. It's gotten more optimistic. America appears to be coming together. And I think markets are actually discounting that. So I think we may have seen lows.
Yeah, I think there's a different mood out there. Rob, I've got to run, but thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Dow's holding on to a 200-point gain as we speak, despite a huge loss for Boeing, which is a Dow stock, and which has taken maybe 100 points off the Dow. Pizza selling extremely well. So, Susan, tell me what news you've got from Papa John's.
It's selling extremely well. Hence, that's why they need to hire 20,000 employees to deliver.
Papa John's is down?
And to make them
We're getting a Papa John's right up the road.
Pizza
It's
Hut
really
and
cool.
Domino's collectively looking to hire 50,000 individuals. So that's one sector that's doing well. When you're stuck at home, what do? You order a pizza. Now, another side note on Papa John's is that Bloomberg is reporting that one of their investor advisory firms, ISS, is recommending that Shaquille O'Neal, the former basketball star who sits on the board of Papa John's, should not be reelected to the company's board because he skipped too many meetings. According to ISS, O'Neal attended less than 75% of board meetings. But I think he's actually put a nice kickstart into the name once again. People are paying attention, and it's a good time for pizza companies like Papa John's.
Yeah, sure is. I mean, you can't beat this. Everybody got to stay at home, and you can order a pizza in a jiffy. All right, thanks, Susan. President Trump says the White House is working on providing incentives to help workers go back to work. I want to bring, to help restaurants stay open. That's what I'm getting at here. Roll that tape, please.
I've directed my staff to use any and all authority available to give restaurants, bars, clubs incentives to stay open. You're going to lose all these restaurants, and they're not going to make it back. And we're going to go to deductibility so that companies can send people to restaurants. I think it'll have a tremendous impact and maybe keep them open.
Absolutely. Well, John Taffer is with us. He's the Bar Rescue host of that program's name. John, restaurants at this moment are crucial. I mean, their delivery service is really vital for an awful lot of people. The president says he's getting behind you guys.
Well, Stuart, he is, and I think that's a big step forward. There are a couple of other issues going on. One is with business disruption insurance for
nice
all
big candle right there, right? Keep in mind, $77.95. A lot of times what we'll see too is we'll see a lot of times what we'll see is it come right up close to this area and then sell way off and then come back and bust through and continue on. So that's something to keep in mind as well. A lot of times we'll come right really close to that area, sell off, and then come back later and push through. So something to keep in mind. It could just break right through. I don't know. We'll see. Seen it a lot. I've seen that pattern happen a lot though. Okay, possible sell trigger coming in here. Remember I was telling you, we come really close sometimes and then we sell off and then come back before hitting the target. So that could be a possibility, just a possibility. And then there again, we could just go straight up to 77.95. So either option is on the table at this point in time. We'll just wait and see what happens. I do expect some kind of resistance up here though, right at this +1 deviation. So we get up into this area. Let's start looking for sell triggers. I think it'll be met with some resistance. So we shall see. Just like kind of down here, if you look right here, as we came up into plus 0.5, we kind of busted through it, but then we sold back off. Look for the same kind of resistance here.
It's actually not cans of beers. They'll give you a $100 gift certificate, which equates to 3 months of beer. depending on how much you drink, I guess.
Depending on how much you drink, exactly, Susan. Okay, check that market because we've gone up a little bit more. I believe this is close to the high of the.
Surprised beer companies are down. It's kind of funny. People at home, I'm surprised they're not just pitching drunks left and right. Okay, touching that +1 deviation. Well, not quite, but it came really close. Now we're going to touch. We're touching now. There we go. We're through. We're touching. We're right there at that level now. We're going to be met with some resistance.
Once our ladders go up, you can put yours down forever.
One of the things that I like the most is that I don't have to get back on the ladder anymore.
Leaf Filter starts by cleaning, sealing, and realigning your gutters. We then install our micro mesh screen over your existing gutters, which is guaranteed to filter out everything.
I probably could have just sold that. $14, $15. So running out of time here to get an engulfing candle. I don't know if we're gonna get it, guys. Nope, we did not get it. So we might not get our sell trigger here. That's fine, because it may actually push up. Who knows? Either way, we've got 4 minutes at least to figure that one out. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm interested to see here myself, Ron. I want to see it. I want to see it try to push one more time here at this +1. Ugh. Still dancing around here. Getting that, getting a little cell trigger here. But not getting any signal. So let's zoom down to a 1 minute chart and see if we actually got a buy trigger here. So 10:45. So this one here is actually a buy trigger on the 1 minute. Okay. Look up his PA, because you need to let her know too, because she'll probably be the one to get that. Her first name's Katie. PA Katie something. Okay, guys, possible cell trigger. Right there, you see it? We're gonna wait and see if we can get something here. I just threw an order on, a limit order, so nothing's in yet. Let's see if we can get something to flow in here. Definitely selling off there. Let's go for that middle Keltner. If you are going to get in this trade, I'm going to aim for that middle Keltner right here, 77.64, 20. if it does go down that far. So we'll see what happens there. See about a halfway entry here. Hey guys, I'm in this trade. I am in this trade here. Looking for just another little sell-off here. Don't need much. Don't need much. Need it to roll on over. Come on, roll on over. I'm probably gonna stop after this trade, guys, because I gotta go take my mom to the doctor's office here. So I have to jet out of here. Okay. It's holding a little heat right now. Holding a little heat. We had 12. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. All I need is one more push down, guys. Right into that. Basically, what I need is a push right into this old resistance here. See that right there? That's what I'm waiting for. Is just a little bit of push down into that. Hopefully, we can get that. And right now, we're a little bullish right now. It's a little edgy. Continuing to push up. We'll see. We'll see. That 20-period moving average is strong, you know. So that's kind of the task at hand right now, is just getting through that. Getting through that. That's where I want to be. Moving, kind of adjusting my take profit. Now I was aiming for a little bit more. Now I'm just trying to get out with a little bit of profit. If this thing can roll back over, it looks like it's going to try to push against me now. So let's see. Kind of nerve-wracking right here, to be honest with you, because it just you know, wants to be this way for us this morning. See if we can get it though. Just a little bit of push, just a little bit. Come on, free me up. Free me up so I can go do what I gotta do. Just a little push, guys. That's all we need, just a little push. Holy cow. Market's strong. This reminds me back in January trying to short these highs, man. It's just, whew, it was tough. Plus, we're sitting on that 20, which has been a really nice carrier for longs, you know, in the past. So, Come on, come on, come on. Just a little further. Just a little further. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Right there at my exit, guys. Right. Got it, guys. All right. Woo! All right. $97 in the positive now, guys. 97 bucks. You believe that? Wow. That is crazy. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take it with what I got. I made 97 bucks. I'll pay about $7 in fees. So let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 contracts times 79 cents is going to equal about $5. So yeah, about 90 bucks or so on the day. And I'll be honest with you guys, I'm okay with that today. It's just been, I've got a lot to do today, so I'll take 90 bucks and go with it. I hope everybody else has a good day. I'm going to try to make it back before the close, but with my current situation, I am in and out so much that it's really difficult for me to be here like normal. So I'm just trying to make some money and then head out. If you got any questions, though, I have my phone on me, and if you know how to get in touch with me, Discord, or you can shoot me a message or whatever. Ron, please keep me in touch on how you finished today. I would love to know. And hopefully Neal will be back soon, and he can kind of take you into the lunch hour. But I'm good with that. I may trade a little bit tonight, 6 o'clock hour, just to try to up that a little bit. We'll see what happens. But as of right now, $90 is not much, but I mean 9:30, 10:30, what, an hour and a half worth of work. I mean, $90 an hour, you can't really beat that. So, like I said, I'll try to get back here before the day's out, but we'll just have to see how things go. So take care, trade smart. Let me do this really fast, just to give you guys a visual. Let me give you guys a visual on my trades for the day.
Looks like we had a good short here, guys. I kind of missed it. I've been missing everything. I've been working a little bit here, but yet another tweezer top short here. Take this puppy short right here. Decent little scalp trade there.
Yeah.
Very,
all right.
Very good, very pronounced short right here.
So my 3 trades here, you can see I've got them all circled. First trade was a buy, a winner, short, a loser, and then I shorted here and took profits there. Neal, I'm $97 in the profit.
Good, very
so
good.
I'm green. I am green on the day, and I've got to go. I've got to take my mom to a doctor's appointment, and so I'm gonna be scooting out. I just wanted to get a little green before I left, but I just wanted to show everybody the trades themselves. Buy, short, that was a loser, and then a short here, and that was a winner. So what I did is this one, was just my standard size. So what I did was I actually upped the contract size on this one, so you can see the space here. It was the same space here, but because I was doubled contracts, I made all that loss back plus some money. So that's just the power of following your strategy, and all that good stuff. So 3 trades, $90. It's not a lot of money,
cool,
but
man. Cool, man. Hey, dude, better than nothing.
Yeah, I mean, in my current situation, man, and this is going to happen a lot, dude. I'm gonna be having to scoot out quite often, so I just want to be with you guys in the morning to make a buck and then head out.
Dude, it's totally understandable, man.
Yeah, man. So it's just crazy right now, but it'll settle down. I get to work in back pretty steady. I was gonna ask you, Neil, while I'm out, if you see Ford drop like down to like 450s, or if it just decides to collapse or something, I was thinking about picking up another 100 shares at like 450, maybe another 100 down. Just keep layering in as it goes down.
You want me
So
to set an alert here? Let me set an
yeah,
alert.
yeah,
Create
yeah.
alert. I'll do 465. That way I at least get alerted prior to, because I think if it gets down to that level, you may see a major
Yeah,
little sell off, because that is also an area where it was resistance 465.
Right.
And also
Yeah.
really just resistance.
Yeah.
Just try
And
to beat breaking through there.
I'll go ahead and log off so you won't have no trouble logging in. So I'm out in case it does drop. You can jump in there really fast and throw another 100 shares on if you want, man. That would be fantastically awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
And yep, I will. I'll talk to you. I'm gonna try to make it back before the close because my wife has to be back at work at 3. So we're trying to use this time that she's off to make all this work. And if hopefully I'll be back for the close, but if not, I'm definitely gonna try to be here at 6. Try to bump this 90 up a little bit.
Okay.
So,
sounds good.
All right.
Sounds
good luck,
to me.
everybody, and keep me informed, Ron, on your day, and I'll talk to you guys later. See you, Neal.
All right, man. I'll see you. All right, so this is I'm just gonna test the mic here as Trae's heading out. Make sure that it is going to work for me. So just so everyone can hear me, I'm pretty sure we should be okay. Perfect. You're welcome.
All right, gang, made it back here. Had pretty record time. It wasn't bad timing. I think I did pretty good. Did a little bit faster than I thought I would get done. So Ron, did you take any more trades? Take any more trades at all? I see Neal's kind of he's light today too. That's about the same for me. $97. Okay. Looking for a solid trade. -1 on the day. So you're down $1? That's not bad. Look, there's a signal right there coming in. Look at that. I think I might get involved here. Holy cow. Come on, come on. See if we can get 30 bucks out of it, you know? Actually, let's see if we can get 40. I think we do 40. Aim for $40. I'm in. I'm in this trade. Just needed to sell off a little bit more here. It's going the wrong way right now. Come on, come on. Come on, just push down just a little bit for me. Not what I want to see right there. I don't want to see the strength. See this thing roll on over. Roll on over. Hopefully it can give me that. If it does, that means I'll be up pretty good bit on the day. And it's still pumping. I don't know. You have to look. Showing some strength right now. Might have been I was a nice profit on that trade. I might have should have just taken the profit where I had it. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I added to the position. When I added to the position, brought my average up, so now I'm looking at 78.33 to try to get out at. If we can stab back down that low. Get down that low. That's what I'm looking for right now. $78.34-ish. We can get back down to 78.34. I'll be up $50 on that trade. Come on, come on. One more. Oh my goodness. It came right down there to it. Come on down. Really getting balled up right there. I tell you what. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. That's pretty painful. All right. Come on. One more push down. Come on. Come on. Push back down for me. No, no. Wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, another one not going in my favor here, guys. Jeez. Still got it on here. And like this one could be a fake out, so I'll wait and see how this thing ends. Might do one more ad. Yeah, I think that's going to be a fake out. Alright, I'm going to add right there. It's going to be my last ad. Not, I'm just going to stop out. Giving it time to fake out here. Giving it time to fake out. There we go. Now we're coming down a little bit. Important to give that thing room to fake out, you know, to give it a little fake out. See if it can. Let's see if now it can roll over. New target now is 78.38. 78.38. Targeting 78.38. And get down to 78.38. Put me up really nicely today. I've added to this position twice. It's just 2 more times than I should have. Just trying to make up for missing majority of the day. Looks like there was a couple of good signals in there. Maybe a couple of bad ones too. So, all right, now I'm out of that trade. So I'm up $177. $177. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So here's how I did this. Shorted here, added, and then added again on the fake out. Once I saw that it was faking out above this level here, instead of stopping out, instead of putting a hard stop in there and just stopping out, I wait and see what this candle is going to do. And it kind of pushed through, but then it wicked out, and that gives me an indication that was just a fake out. So I'll add to the position there, and I was able to pull my average up very nicely, and then I just came right back to there. I got out of the position, resulted in an $80 win for me. So overall, good trade. A really good trade. Now we're selling off pretty deep. Anybody else that's in that? Congratulations, that was a good sell. Good sell. Good selling. All right. Did you catch that last trade I did there? Ron, did you see that last trade I was in? Kind of a kind of a crappy one, really. But I was trying to kind of make up for the day here. Yeah, now it's selling off even more. I actually was in profit on that thing. Like 9-10 points, something like that, and I didn't take it. I got greedy with it, so then it started pulling back on me. All right, guys. So I'm long here. Just looking for 30 bucks. Just looking for 30 bucks here. Nothing big. Just a scalp. We'll try to make this over a $200 day here. Let's see if we can get up. Basically, I need to get up right above where we just wicked. So I need to get, let's see, right about here, I guess. Somewhere in that area. I'm almost got it. Almost got it. Almost got it. Almost got it. Just falling short. Got it, guys. There we go. All right, so we just got that trade in as well. Good. We're up good now. Ron, I hope you got some of that. I know that was kind of like, whew, that was fast, man. But that was a good trade. That was a really good trade. 11, 12 points, 30 bucks. I made on that one. I had 2 contracts on it. I was sized up just a little bit today compared to last week, only because I'm just trying to play catch up. But now look, it's moving a little further. Moving a little further for us. It's a good trade. Good trade. Good end of the day trade. I'm up 208 on the day, guys. 208. $208 on the day. One loss of $112 and all the rest winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 trades, 1 loser, 4 winners. So Ron, stay encouraged, my friend. Don't get discouraged. You're gonna have good days and bad days. Look there, we're pushing again. Pushing again. I was on the phone with Ron. I was talking about this 78.22 level. This is the 38% retracement right here on the long term. What we're wanting to see is this hold. And if it does hold, we've got targets right here. Long term targets. 80, 190, 161. We could see tomorrow or by the end of the week is a 50% retracement. That's a big level. That investors have that they're watching right now. So let's keep that in mind, and just be aware of that. So as long as we keep tracking up, just remember 81, 91, 60 is that 50% retracement. Oh my gosh, look at that. Whew. I got out way too early. Good, Ron. Ron got 15 bucks. Awesome. I got a 30, so I got the same as you. I just had 2 contracts, so that was awesome, man. That was a good trade. We had it. We were literally talking on the phone. I'm like, oh, there's a trade. That worked out really good, though. All right, there is a sell trigger coming in, guys. I don't know if you want to take it. If you do take it, I would just heed caution. This thing is pretty bullish, and if we're going to take it, let's take it fast. I'm in. I'm out. That was literally a $7 trade. I didn't like the way it was bouncing off the 20. I was hoping it would just break through the 20 and keep going. I had an original target for $30, and it looks like it's going to hit. So if anybody's short, congratulations. Collect that money. Good job. I didn't feel good about it. I didn't like the way it was bouncing. I'm not going to give. I only made $200. I don't want to give any of it away. You know, I don't want to give any of it away. So I want to lock that in and keep it. So. Good job, Ron. Good job. Did you catch that long off the support? I shorted it up there. I only took $7 on it, but I could have taken a crap ton more on it. I could have taken like 50 points. I don't know why I jumped out of it so scarcely. But 78.22. 78.22. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Shorted it back to our support to see if it held. Is that what you did? That's pretty good trade there. Now look, it's holding that support there, that 78.22, 78 that we were talking about. You know, it's holding it right now, so let's just see. Let's just see what happens.
All right, what's up, everybody? Let's see. I'm reading through some of these messages here. Looks like Ron, you were able to make some money. Couple trades here. Looks like. Hey, Ron, I'm testing here. I'm not sure if you can hear me. Can you hear me? Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Just sounds eerily quiet here. My headset here. What a breakdown there, huh? Trying to find the next levels of support. At 26. Let's see. Is this here? 26, 22. Okay. Yeah, so 26, 22. We got 78, 23, 78, 23. Yeah, lots of price action there on the NQ. Looks like we're further breaking down a little bit. Like this may actually be a pretty decent short, depending on how this candle forms here. May get another little pull down here. 25.83 maybe. Maybe we can make a little extra money here. Or push up. Pretty good, Scotty. How's your day? But Ron, I turned off the trading bot. So trading bot's done for the day. Plus 1760 there. He's looking to get into the stock market. Yeah, cool, man, cool. Now's the time to do that. The stock broker or brokers that I use Fidelity. And I also use TD Ameritrade. I used to use E-Trade, but TD Ameritrade, I'm going to be funding that account soon. But Fidelity is my main account. What you're seeing here is the futures market. You're seeing the micro ES on the left hand side, and you're looking at the on the right side is the MNQ. Okay, so you're in Canada. Okay, cool, man. Well, welcome from Canada. The there's actually a pretty good Canadian broker. Stock brokers. Let's see. Those are the best online brokerage accounts in Canada are. That's right. Yeah. So, dude, looks like there's TD direct investing. I don't know if that has anything to do with TD Ameritrade. But Questrade is one that I've heard of. Wow, look at that push. Look at that push. I was not expecting, well, based off of this 2-minute candle here on the ES, was not expecting this. Nice little push. Nice. Yes, yes, yeah, total amount, whether invested or not, cash liquid or invested. Yeah. So you're right there, Scotty. But yeah, I like Questrade. Just doing a little bit of research here on some Canadian brokers. So TD Direct, it is a division of TD Bank. And that actually looks pretty good too. Let's see, TD Direct Investment has a lower minimum account threshold than other large online brokerages, meaning that an account balance of 15,000 will waive the $100 account fees. Looks like a lot of your brokerages have account fees, huh? Yeah, free to invest ETFs, so you're not getting any type of commissions on those ETFs. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's a very attractive, thing here. And it looks like their other trading fees are between 4.95 to 9.95. It looks like, and the account minimum is $1,000. So yeah, you have to have at least $1,000 in there, which is not bad. Pretty good starting balance. Apparently, there are some inactivity fees. It looks like, so if you have an account balance of lower than Canadian 5,000, you're gonna have to at least make one trade to avoid the quarterly inactivity fee of 24.95, just quarterly. So you're talking between every 3 months. Yes, yeah, and you know what, Scotty, the ETFs are probably the best thing, other than mutual funds, to invest in for long term investing. Depending on how old you are, if you're young, the best thing to do is to invest in some mutual funds and ETFs, and then start directing yourself into some stocks, like long term stock positions with well known companies. And I would probably start looking at ones that just kind of like Microsoft, Apple, Cisco. Um, I like let me look here. I like Johnson and Johnson. I like Disney. I like Microsoft. I like and even Ford. Ford is a relatively very low price stock, but long term, I think it's going to slash into Tesla's market share. Not a ton of Tesla's market share. I mean, Tesla's got the electric car market pretty much wrapped up. But when Ford releases their F-150, their electric pickup truck, I think it's going to put a dent into Tesla's pickup truck market. And it's also an attractive looking truck. It's not, it's not this futuristic looking thing. So I think more people are going to be more apt to buy the F-150, the electric version, as opposed to buying the electric version of the Tesla truck. And what I was also getting at too, Scotty, is also dividend type stocks too, ones that'll pay out monthly or yearly dividends, or quarterly dividends and monthly or yearly dividends. I'm sorry. Like I said, like Cisco, Microsoft, 3M, just Merck, Johnson and Johnson, like just a bunch. There's a bunch of them that are good stocks to own, and like I said, the dividends are where it's at. Pfizer is one that I invested in myself, and they pay a dividend. Yes, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. And obviously, it sounds like, are you going to be doing more self-directed, right? You're going to be doing self-directed. The other ones, it sounds like Quest Wealth accounts. Are those ones that are directed by like a financial advisor? Yeah, it looks like if you have over 5,000, is what I'm seeing. I really like the fact that you could get some ETFs for free. I think that is awesome. This is the one I'd go with, Scotty. It looks like this is the one I'd go with if I was opening up an account. Quest Trade looks pretty good. It's sweet man, dude. I wish you luck, man. So question for you, because I mean I'm a little naive to the Canadian market. Are you able to invest in American companies like the American exchanges and stuff? Okay. Hopefully minimal exchange rates between the the exchanges basically. Oh man. Oh sweet. What company is that? So okay, so oh wow, Tech Resources mining company. So it's also listed on the New York Stock Exchange. $6.92. Headquartered in Vancouver, British Columbia. Dude, this is interesting. Oh man. So they don't give you any type of like stock options or anything like that for working for them? Dude, the company, the stock is looking pretty good recently. Huh. The 4-hour chart here. Obviously downtrending a little bit, of course, energy market took a major hit, but looks like it's trying to recover. Well, we might have our next company to invest in here. Wow, dude, Boeing is ripping right now. Hey, regardless, you know what, Scotty, I think that's it's a good investment. Obviously you work for the company, so you know what's going on internally. Um, but yeah, I mean, if you can get in on the ground floor, right now it seems like the ground floor. I mean, you're down there around $7 a share. So this thing was trading. I gotta go out to like the daily time frame here. This thing was trading upwards of $25 a share. So right now, this is like a steal. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It's seeing like 35 or 25 just free, like I say recently, back in like January, it looks like. Nope, sorry, July, April, May, June, July, in the 20s. Hmm. Yeah, I could definitely see it. I could definitely see it returning. Maybe up, maybe back up towards like $8 now, and then back up to 9. It's got some, it's got some levels now to compete with, but if the market turns around, which I anticipate it to, it's gonna happen. It's just gonna, we're gonna have a lot of fluctuations in the market. This isn't the we haven't hit the. To me, I don't think we've hit the low. I think we can go lower depending on what happens here. I mean, the markets are being propped up right now by financial stimulus packages, all over the place. So, it's going to fluctuate. Um, Yeah, yeah. You know what I would do? Like what I would do is, get in a little bit, not the entire amount of money that you invest in, but a little bit at a time, just keep doing it and do what they call dollar cost averaging. And just buy if it dips some more, buy some more, and as it moves up and comes back down, buy some more. That's what I did with AMD. I bought AMD around $4 a share back in 2008. And what happened during 2008? There was a market crash. It was similar to what we're seeing right now. I took full advantage of it. Is I finally had some money to put into the market, and took advantage. You need a minute, or we already got it? Because we already got it. That thing just rocketed up, man. And it's testing my resistance level right here at 2621, which I don't have anything. Oh, I do have stuff above 2621. Okay. Got to start drawing some more, man. 7890. Damn, I don't have anything. Oh boy. Ron, we're gonna have to draw some more. We're gonna draw some more lines here. Got to start looking. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Yes, 7890. Actually, it's 91. 7891. Let's see. Let's see, Ron. $79.21. We got $79.21. I'd still say 78.0, like 78.08, safe. But I mean, like midterm, mid to long term, maybe 78.30 could be pretty good. We'd have to go like to pull this out or pull this down to like a 15 or 30-minute chart if you really want to get into like the micro supports and stuff like that that are out there. You could say like 78.26, 78.22. Yeah, so 78.26, 78.22, somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. No problem, man. No problem. All right, guys, that is a wrap for the day. We are done. We're completely done. No more trading. Bot did good today. You know, I did okay considering that I wasn't able to really make any more trades. There were a couple opportunities here, that I could have potentially taken, but really didn't want to get involved in anything. I mean, right now could potentially get something, but I'm not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it now at 4 o'clock. Well, you know what? You know what though? Here's the thing, Scotty. For us with the futures market, we don't necessarily close until Friday end of day. We have a brief little bit of a stoppage in the market, but that's just when the market is just turning things over for the next day. The futures market will close around 5 o'clock. We'll have a pause in the futures market at 4:15 till 4:30, and then from 4:30 till 5 there's some trading, and then 5 to 6 we're closed, and then 6 o'clock the market reopens. So futures, futures, we're trading the indexes. So the indexes are like the S&P 500. So it's the stocks that are comprised of the S&P 500, stocks that are comprised of the Nasdaq, stocks that are comprised of the Dow futures. So the Dow, the 30 stocks or 30 companies comprised of that, and then you have the Russell 2000 that we trade. There's also the Russell 1000. There is so then from the indexes, then you have like your commodities that you're trading. So you could trade crude oil, you could trade gold and silver and copper. You could trade cattle. You can trade corn, wheat. Basically you're trading like what is like the future prices of like those different commodities. So like the futures market, I don't know the full history on it, but I know that it all started with like farmers and stuff like that, in like Chicago area, I think. I could be making this all up, but from what I understand, that's what it was. It was a way to get pricing for different things, like different commodities, different like farm animals and whatever. So it's fun, man. It's fun. We love trading the indexes, like the major American indexes. So the S&P 500, which is this here, and then the Nasdaq is on my left screen here. That's nobody can see on the Twitch, but yeah, that's basically what I'm trading there. So cool, man. Scotty, thank you for the follow too. Just noticed that. Thank you. Look forward to having you here in the room, and look forward to your journey as you venture into the stock market. You start trading. It'll be awesome. Awesome. We're here to help. We trade the stock market as well. But our main focus is obviously the futures market. Yeah, definitely, Scotty. Definitely, you're welcome. So with that all being said, guys, have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow.